in electrical and pursuing a degree in electrical and electronics engineering at MIT Manipal. I'm interested in data science, web development, and I'm also a member of the MLSA community. So you can approach me or anyone else if you have any doubts. Thank you.
Great. Meghna, you can go ahead now.
Am I audible?
Yeah,
Yeah.
you are.
Hey guys, so I'm Meghna and I'm also a part of the MLSA. I'm in my beta level. So I pursue electrical and electronics, and my interests are in deep learning and machine learning. So hope you have an amazing day, and I hope you really enjoy the event as much as how much we had fun hosting it. Yeah.
Ansh, could you go ahead next? Thanks a lot for that, those words of encouragement, Meg.
No problem.
Ansh, are you?
Uh,
Yeah.
Hi guys, this is Ansh. I'm a student of Manipal Institute of Technology and I'm pursuing my BTech in Information Technology. I joined the MLSA community this cohort and I'm really excited to work with all of them. We have had an amazing time over here and we have learned a lot. So I would encourage you all to join the community if you can. And as of the event, I would request you all to stay tuned and make the most out of it. Thank you.
Okay. Shreyan, are you there? Could you go next?
Yeah, I'm here. So, hello everyone. My name is Shreyan, and I'm also part of this community currently in my beta level. I'm also an undergrad, final year at Manipal. Um, so, my areas of interest lie in blockchain, artificial intelligence, web dev, and the basic data management stuff. So yeah, I mean, we, as everyone told, we have like we really have a lots to give away in the prizes, like be it the full-time employment opportunities or the internships or the MTC vouchers. I mean, it's all for you guys. Just make sure you guys compete and win it. And don't worry if you don't know anything. We have a session lined up for you from 4 p.m. Stay tuned for that. We'll teach you how to go from the scratch and we'll make you win for the event. All the best, guys.
Thanks a lot, Shreyan. And I think the key takeaway from what our members said during their introductions is that have fun. Okay, have fun and don't worry. It's a really awesome learning opportunity. And yeah, so today, as I said again, we'll have a talk by Dauda now, and then after that, at 4 p.m. to 5 p.m., we'll have a session on AI gaming, on what you should be doing in the tournament, and how, like, we'll pretty much explain everything about the tournament. And after that, we'll start the tournament from 5 p.m. onwards. So I think we'll talk about the prizes as well. I'll give you a bit more in depth about the prizes later. So I think, Dauda, if you're there, we can start with the talk now. If you guys don't know Dauda, by the way, Dauda is okay, great. Dauda screen share works. So Dauda is actually an AI MVP from Microsoft. And yeah, he's actually an amazing person. He's also the AI gaming ambassador, and I think he's pretty much the best person to tell you all about AI gaming. So at the end of his session, if you guys have any particular doubts regarding AI gaming as well, you can ask him. But now, over to you, Dauda, on your session for Azure democratizing AI.
Thanks a lot, Nihal, and all of you. I mean, the organizers, you guys are really amazing. Shreyan, Megan, I've really seen, like, massive preparation for all these attendees, and I'm sure if they actually knew the kind of works you guys have put, into all this for the past 1 month. Every day was like active planning, and I was just, honored to see whatever you guys are putting together. So yeah, thanks to you guys, and thanks for having me here. So like Nihal rightly mentioned, my name is Dawood, and I'm from Ghana, West Africa. And yeah, I am an MVP and also a student ambassador and an ambassador for the AI gaming team as well. And I'm truly honored to be here. When I was given the opportunity to give a talk in this event and meet all of you, I was just thinking about what talk would be the simplest form to help you in understanding AI, and obviously what talk would be the best to start, this whole 3 days event or 2 days event that is being organized by this amazing organizers. And I think one of the things I could come into conclusion on was the fact that what if I could just demo something really easy for you guys to see? Wouldn't that be nice? And also just showcase some of the reasons why we build what we build at AI Gaming, right? So let me just share my screen. So it is supposed to make this session is supposed to make things as easy as possible for you. So if things are getting tough, just let me know. Please confirm if you can see my screen.
Yeah, Davuda, we can see your screen.
Okay. Now I don't know these people. I think they were giving me a warning that my screen is not being shared, but if you can see my screen, that's cool. So you can see the hands-on with AI, right?
Yeah.
Awesome. Yeah, so I was just thinking about the series of demos that Microsoft has made. Microsoft has tried over the past years to make things really easy for everyone, right? And mostly the talk is between what developers, software developers, have to become data scientists before they are also able to, infuse AI into their application, right? So a series of questions have been asked by people. And yes, we found people who diverge from just being software engineers into becoming data scientists, right? But Microsoft, in its own way, saw it a need that, okay, what if we make some of these things available on an API so that developers are already good in making a call to endpoints and getting response and using the response to make decisions, right? So what if we make endpoints available for developers to be able to just tap into a particular resources and get some response and use that particular response to make decision on what should happen for the user, right? Say a user have to upload an image, and the image is supposed to be a passport with some sizes, right? And Microsoft makes it available so that the user will be able to upload the picture. Then Microsoft will make all the analysis behind the scene and then return a response saying that, hey, we think that you wanted the user to be in a white background. Unfortunately, it's in a red background. What do you want to be, right? This will make it so much easy that developers would not have to go into the nitty-gritty and stuff like that, and instead just focus on their app, whilst Microsoft also focuses on the AI. So the essence of this talk is to make AI as easy as possible for you, right? If I'm making it complex, then I'm failing. So maybe let's get started. So what I'm going to do here is to ask all of you who join us today how you're doing. And by asking you, I know all of you would have want to, turn on your microphones and then say that you are fine. But instead of that, I would want to type it on the screen and then get a response and see whether I'm being positive about everything here, right? So unfortunately, I am not well, but I am trying to talk. Immediately, I asked all of you, or when I start my statements by telling all of you that, unfortunately, I'm not well, but I'm trying to talk. It gives you kind of a mixed reaction. You have to now make judgments whether Dawood is really well. Is he being positive here? Is he being, negative? Does he mean that he's going to make the talk at all, right? So the human brain will begin to, make analysis of the simple statement that I said. Many of you might have different interpretation, but we can all agree that this statement might not be that positive. So what I'm going to do is that I type this particular sentence into Microsoft's own, AI system, and I'm asking it to make interpretation for me, whether I was being positive or I was being negative. And obviously, you can all see that if I tell you that I'm really excited, that means I'm being positive. But here I'm telling you that unfortunately, I'm not well, but I'm trying to speak, right? And instead of getting a response from you, AI is actually giving me the response. It's telling me that, hey, Dawood, this is a negative statement, like 0% negative, right? And you might be playing with the emotions of your attendees, right? So we can all see on the screen that this was the short statement that I made, right? And using the Microsoft, AI with test analytics, it analyzes it and tells me that, hey, you know what? This statement is actually what's negative. All right, so let's see. Apart from that, Microsoft also ensures that it gives you various meanings to the word that you just said. So yes, you just said a simple word, but this word could actually mean something. So Microsoft will try to make, behind the scene search to find out what this particular statement you said means. So what I'm going to ask you guys is, how are you doing? And okay, you can see that this particular statement is very positive, and behind the scene, test analytics with Microsoft AI is making, analysis on the statement that I just said. It's 97% that the sentiment I'm sharing here is very positive. And I'm sure if I had asked all of you this specific question, almost all of you are going to be like, positive, and, you're going to share with me what exactly you are feeling, right? Now, let's see whether any of these words that were said, whether any of it makes sense at all. Let me just go over, and I am really excited. Could you offer me pizza? Okay. So once again, we make some analysis. You can see this is really positive because I am excited, but there is a word underlined here, which is pizza. This particular word, Microsoft can really help me to just understand, that there are, entities that can talk about pizza and stuff like that. So you see, it's makes pizza being the subject over here, and then it gives you the ability to search as well, right? So that it's called entity linking. So it's trying to just, link what is actually, where do I find pizza? What is pizza and stuff like that. So it's making, a lot of analysis over here, right? So you can see is pulled from somewhere, and then pizza is also pulled from somewhere. So it goes all over the internet to just find, meaning to whatever you said for you, right? Yeah, so this is it. This is what I want you to know, is that, yes, when we talk about AI, we are simply putting ourselves in an essence that we are able to give machines the ability to make some intelligent, decisions and analysis, right? So that human beings do not have to always sit there and observe what, or listen to what people are saying. Instead, let's give all that energy to a machine for it to be able to do it for us. So just a quick one, if you are looking forward to understand more about AI, and this is your first time, hearing more about what Microsoft has to provide, just head over to aidemos.microsoft.com and then try out all the good things good examples here that Microsoft has for you. Okay, so this, for instance, computer vision. So we just saw that the test analytics helps us to analyze, test, gives us, whether something is positive, whether it's negative. It makes analysis on sentiment for us, right? Now we have another thing called computer vision, right? And computer vision would help us to take, an image and then make some analysis on the image. That is to say if this particular image is this, that, or that, right? So let me click on any image over here and let's see. So I'm just going to click on, yeah, let's say this image, right? And we can see that by using computer vision API, what it will do is that it will analyze everything within this particular image. For example, it's telling us that there is water, and the computer vision API is actually very positive. It's 100% confidence that yes, there is water around this, there's water in this picture. It also tells us that it can see a sky, that there's a sky, there's water, and it tells us that there's a lake, right? It tells us that there's a reflection of whatever we are watching over here, because we can see that yes, there's water and there are like buildings, but also there is like a reflection of all these buildings that we are seeing, right? And yeah, stuff like that. This wouldn't have been possible. You couldn't have taken just an image and gotten and you'll be getting like a lot of insight from this particular image, right? There has to be some sort of intelligence happening. And this is not natural intelligence. This is actually artificial intelligence, right? Where machines have been able to, go under training series of times with lots of, data, so that it would be able to make analysis by itself and tell you what exactly you are looking at, right? Okay, so we've seen this. If we were to retest in imagery, if we had like a picture, right, that has like a word, it wouldn't have been possible that a machine will be able to understand the word within the picture, right? Take a picture, for instance, and try to select just a word from that particular picture, and you see that is not possible, right? But with the Microsoft Computer Vision API keys, it comes in with an OCR as well. And OCR basically means optical character recognition that detect the text within the image for you. So, for example, let's just click on this second image, this which says 42 streets. All right, so you can see what is happening here is that we have an image and we have 42 streets. So what is going to happen is that with this, the Microsoft API, computer vision, the Microsoft Computer Vision API takes the image and then, extracts the text for us, right? So a typical use case for me being in the fintech industry is when I'm onboarding a customer, right, on a platform, and I tell them, hey, can you upload a picture of your ID card? And if this particular customer or user uploads their ID, what I can do is just simply pass that particular image to Microsoft Computer Vision API and let the OCR detect all the words within it, from the voters, like from the ID number to the expiration date, the name on it and everything. Extract all of it, and because I would want to make the user experience great, maybe in the next screen, I would pass all the test analytics or the OCR, the test that Microsoft Computer Vision is able to detect. I'll pass all of them to the next screen and then populate it in the form and ask the user, hey, confirm that this is Dawood Idris and this is your ID number and stuff like that. The user experience is going to be great. They're going to be like, hey, this site is really good because I didn't have to type anything. They took my ID and extracted all the information and then showed me that this is what I actually presented and this is what they are using, right? So we can see that already we've explored the test analytics, which is able to analyze the text or words that we are saying, be able to tell us that the sentiment, whether it's high, low, whether we are being negative in what we are saying, whether we are being positive, And this is the computer vision API, which also allows us to do, to be able to recognize whatever is in an image, right? And gives us a detailed description of every subject within there. And also it does just above, analyzing the image to even extracting text from an image. In this case, the Microsoft, computer vision using OCR to be able to detect, text in an image and extract the recognized words into a machine readable character stream, allowing you to take photos instead of, copying. So this is really cool. Yeah. Now I have one particular app that is on my phone. It is called Seeing AI. I actually discovered this during one of the Microsoft. Okay, now it's making noise. Experience across a variety of visual mediums. Okay. Analyze and describe computer vision X on X user pi X then. So what is happening over here is that I open an app designed by Microsoft, and it is called Seeing AI. That is supposed to help the blind to be able to, discover things that are ahead of them so that they don't end up, in the wrong direction. So you can see that you can apply Microsoft AI in various ways to help make the world a better place. In this case, we just extracted the 42 Street in a very good readable form that would allow us to use it for other purposes. Okay, so let's see one of the next things that Microsoft also does. So we've all been in this instance as students where you write, you pick a paper and then you write on it with your handwriting, whatever, your pen. And after that, you now have to put the paper right in front of you and then pick your laptop and start typing, right? What AI can do for us is that, hey, you don't need to type it, right? You can just pass it within the Microsoft Computer Vision API and then allow the Microsoft Computer Vision API to, extract all the text that you've written with your handwriting and then make it, a more readable format so that you can even, you can just copy and paste it and that is all, you have your notes. There you go, right? So I'm just going to select this particular handwriting. You can see it says still cut oath with whatever. And this handwriting is being, recognized by the Microsoft, again, OCR, computer vision. OCR is used to analyze the handwriting and allows you to detect and extract the handwriting text from the notes. It makes it very easy, whether it is essays you have, whether it's a whiteboard, forms, whether you have, a form that you just want to extract, whatever from it, you'll be able to do it. So in this case, we've extracted the word from this picture and we can now use this for something else. Let's just try one more picture. Here says free hacks. Yeah, free hacks. Just stay in your room and free hacks. So these are some of the ways that you can, these are some of the ways that I can make AI easy for you to understand. Is that even with Microsoft, if you have like a picture of me or a picture of someone or a celebrity like Satya Nadella, who is the Microsoft CEO, then you can pass his picture here and it will be able to analyze and know that, hey, this particular person is Satya Nadella and I'm 100% confident about it. What would you want to do with it, right? Yeah, so that's about it. This is another demo just to showcase to you that, Microsoft has a huge amount of stuff that you may not have explored and you can just come in here, make learning very fun, start with, uploading some specific images or words and then stuff like that, just to analyze them and be able to understand. And all this is available for you. It's not just for demos, but when you go to the Microsoft Azure portal, you'll be able to create Microsoft, computer vision keys or custom vision keys and be able to do a lot more than just, we are seeing here. Even to understand that if you want to try upload a video, the video too can have, analysis being made on it and give you, enough insight. So yeah, I'm hoping that this particular short demos would widen your scope about how you think about AI. It's nothing so scary, but mostly it is designed to help humans to be able to do things very easy, much faster. It's designed to help the blind to be able to see. It's designed to help the guy who has a very bad handwriting to even begin to write well, and a lot more. We've seen AI being used in various fields. For example, now with your iPhone 12 and 12 Max and Co, you may not need to use your fingerprints. You just have to raise your phone closer to you, and then it recognize that, hey, this is you, and it try to open, your phone for you, right? So yeah, these are the various forms that we can make, AI as easy as possible for all of us to understand. At this point, I will just wait a minute to see if you have any question for me.
If anyone can't access the chat, you can unmute yourselves and ask Davuda any question.
Okay. Feel free to ask your questions. I believe it's being played on YouTube as well. So those of you who are joining us from YouTube, you are welcome to also ask questions from there. Okay, so whilst making everything as easy as possible for all of you to understand, I'm just going to view one of the PDFs and stuff that we've prepared from AI, from the global AI community, and take you through a very short presentation on Microsoft AI in general. So, yes, if you join us late, my name is Dawood Idris, and I am a Chief Technology Officer from a fintech company here in Ghana called Bezomani. And I'm truly excited to be on this talk. So far, we've just gone over AI demos, AI demos.microsoft.com to understand what, test analytics is, and also to understand what computer vision is. We've explored key concepts like OCR, optical character recognition, that helps you to extract information or text from image and be able to use it. We also looked at some of the key power of the OCR, which goes just above extracting text with nice written formats to extracting text with ink formats, or even if you have like a form and stuff like that. I was given a practical example that you could just upload an ID picture and then extract all the information from it, display it to the user for them to confirm that this is the actual information that they are submitting, and go ahead to make decisions on how users get onboarded on an application or how they get to use an application. So yeah, so what about Microsoft Azure Cognitive Services? So Microsoft Azure Cognitive Services is a suite of services that have been built by Microsoft to help you to easily, perform AI functionalities by mostly requesting it within, an endpoint that you'll be hitting from APIs, right? And this can actually help you build intelligent applications. So your applications would not have to be just static. With Microsoft Computer Vision and Microsoft Cognitive Services, everything together can help you to build applications that are suitable for your requirements. Intelligence is only powerful when it's fully, utilized. So let's see how exactly we can also analyze, or we can make analysis on most things today, right? From just uploading simple pictures to making analysis and then retraining models and stuff like that, right? So if you are watching this, you can simply take your phone and then scan the QR code and go over to this beautiful content that the global AI community has prepared, and see how you can make use of this content for yourself. Yeah, and also just a quick one here is that Microsoft AI goes above just what we just discussed, right? It goes into vision, speech, language, and more. So, for example, if you want to, if you are in a meeting with your friends and families and you don't want to appoint someone as the secretary, what we are just asking of you is that, hey, could you just record the voice? Just record the voice of everyone and then upload that particular audio onto, the text to speech or speech to text, and then allow Microsoft to do, the magic for you by taking all the text that people have, said, or sorry, all the speech that people give, and then convert it to a text so that you already have, something to work with, right? And even if you want speech translation, for example, you put in something which is another language and you want, AI to be able to help you to understand what particular, say bonjour in French, what would it mean in English? Microsoft AI can simply help you do that with, some of the speech services that it is what's available. So if you want, we've already explored about vision, and even if you want to set something up, for example, a bot that can be able to communicate with, people, Microsoft, AI has you covered as well. So it can help you to extract, key phrases that are within sentences and make use of them, right? Okay. And also Microsoft Azure AI is classified into three main, functions: the AI apps and agents, which comes with Azure Cognitive Services. For example, we just saw the computer vision API, what, all of them, do for us. And we also saw the text to speech and how all of this can help us. And even if you want, you can build a bot, a chat bot that can, be the customer facing for your products that you have up there, right? Far from that is also knowledge mining. We have Azure Cognitive Search. What Azure Cognitive Search can help you to do is just take data and then be able to perform series of analysis by massaging the data and then being able to give you make more sense out of that particular data, right? In one of my demos, I think about 2 months or 3 months ago, I was using Azure Cognitive Services, but this particular talk will keep things very easy so that I don't make it complicated at all. And Azure AI, trust me, is as easy as possible to even understand, even if you are a beginner. And we also have machine learning, where we have machine learning studio and stuff that you wouldn't, if you want to go above just using the computer vision API keys and stuff like that, then you can even train and build your own models with Microsoft Azure AI in machine learning, right? All right. So today, I think we are going to focus on just AI apps and agent, which is the Azure Cognitive Services in particular, and how they can help you, right? So let's just say that you have an application and you want to infuse AI into it, being it, whether speech to text, whether you want, computer vision, whatever you want, whether your app is a mobile application or it's a desktop application, Microsoft Azure AI can help you to be able to accomplish great tasks within it. So let's look at option one. Say you have an idea and you are looking for a way to make the idea come to life, right? And maybe you are thinking of, hey, do I have to go and build an AI model by myself? No, the chances are you do not have to go and build AI model. You can leverage on Microsoft Cognitive Services and then put your idea, look at some of the services that are available on Microsoft AI, and see how you can massage things and let it work for you. We've seen a couple of, I don't know if many of you know of Microsoft Imagine Cup, but Microsoft Imagine Cup is one of the students' competition that over the past years, we've actually observed many people who come and win stuff leverage on the Microsoft Azure Cognitive Services. Mostly, they do not have to build all their, all the solutions they are showing you from scratch. they are leveraging on some of these API calls to be able to make computational, analysis, stuff like that, right? So yeah, with your idea and with Microsoft Azure Cognitive Services, you can bring your idea into life, right? So the Microsoft Cognitive Services comes in different forms, from vision, speech, language, decision to search, right? So today in particular, I think mostly we would look at how we can focus on, vision, right? So with Microsoft Cognitive Services, vision would help you to recognize, identify, caption, index, and moderate pictures, videos, and digital ink content, like we showed in the previous, step where we took a picture and we were able to make, much analysis from it. And for speech, you can, like I made in few minutes ago, that you can, just upload an audio of, myself in one of my podcasts. I wanted to create, just give other people the ability for them to be able to read everything that I said in audio format, right? So what I did is that I recorded a short, audio, like my podcast was about 5 minutes. And when I was done, I couldn't get time to take pen and paper and sit down to write everything. So instead, what I did is that I picked Microsoft AI. I keep, referring to computer vision because I'll be demoing something from that. And yeah, so I just picked my audio, threw it into the Microsoft, AI, and it's wrote everything for me, right? So basically, I didn't have to write everything by myself. It was able to do from, speech to text and then give me all the content that I said. I just had to go through it and then modify a few words which weren't perfect. And language, it allows your apps to process natural language with pre-built scripts, evaluate sentiment, and learn how to recognize what users want, right? So that's language. Decision, build apps that surface recommendations for you. And then search. We could see that with even when we were just demoing some of the OCR content that were extracted from the images and stuff like that, it was also showing us that, hey, you could actually use Bing to make a search easily and find out more about what this particular word or subject was trying to say. So today I'm just going to go over stuff very quickly so that we see how exactly you, a first timer, can also leverage on Microsoft AI, right? So why do you have to choose Azure Cognitive Services? One, because it's very flexible. Whether you are a Python developer, a mobile app developer, wherever, you can be able to integrate Microsoft AI into your application. Because you are a developer, Microsoft has made it easy that you just need to tap into API calls and be able to get great insights from whatever you are trying to accomplish. And secondly, if you need help, all you need to do is to maybe head over to Stack Overflow and say, hey, I'm stuck. Can you help me accomplish this particular task? And you will be surprised how many developers are out there leveraging on Microsoft's, cognitive services, right? And the last thing is that, developers like, RESTful endpoints, you like API. So Microsoft Cognitive Services are easily, accessible over API. So all you need is to get a key and then start building whatever you want to be able to accomplish. Yeah. So let's tap into some specific demo and how it's actually you can utilize AI. At this point, again, I'll just take a very short pause and ask you if you would like me to answer any question for you whilst we are going over everything here. And how did you get any question from the chat from the audience? Okay, so I would presume that there wasn't any question. So what I'm going to do here is to just head over to computervision.ai and I'm going to click on sign in. Okay, so customvision.ai, I clicked on sign in and it's asking me to accept. So what you should do though is that you need to head over to portal.azure.com, create your Azure account and use that particular account, come into computervision.ai and log in with that same, account. Okay, so I'm just going to accept and proceed. Awesome. So I'll log into Computer Vision AI. And what I can do though is that I can build, what I can do over here is that it will allow me to easily build my AI model without, starting from scratch, right? With just, and all this you're going to see is just going to be click, 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 and get things to work. And once you're done building your AI model, you can supply API endpoints to your application and be able to pass images and stuff like that from your application onto the computer vision AI model that you would build. So maybe this is going to have like something like voters. I don't know. Maybe this project is going to be like a doc register thing, and I will just give it some short description. This will help you identify. Okay, and what I'm supposed to do over here is to select or by creating some sort of resources that would help me to basically perform this particular creation of the AI model that I want. So I can simply select that, hey, this particular project type is going to be under classification or object detection. So let's just take a very quick dive into what exactly would object detection mean, right? So say I am uploading some particular, photos and I want to be able to identify specific objects within this particular image. I can go with object detection, which will help me to detect a particular image, a particular object within an image, right? But in this case, what I'm trying to do in this specific project is to allow an AI model to tell me that, hey, this is Dawood and this is maybe John, right? In this sense, it's actually going to identify different types of dogs for us. So I'm trying to build an AI model that would simply classify that, hey, this particular dog is different from this particular dog. So I'll use the classification to do that. And I'll leave everything default, just a quick one. Take a second, read, come back here and then take your time to go through everything. I'm just going to wrap up on how exactly you can build an AI model without being a data scientist. So I'm just going to click on Create Project. Once I click on Create Project, Microsoft's Custom Vision.ai is going to help me to train series of images, and then when I'm done, it will help me to finally expose this particular endpoint to my application. So in this case, what I'm going to do is I'm going to take you through a very quick tour on what this particular window is doing. So with the custom vision.ai, it will help you to build, AI model just by uploading images and giving them tags. So let's say that this particular image that you are going to upload is going to be a dog called Y, and this particular image you are going to upload is going to be a dog called B, right? Now, what this would mean is that if you have like, let's say 100 images and then you train your model to understand that, hey, this thing is called this, right? The next time you feed it with other data, it is going to make analysis to see whether it will be able to recognize this particular data that you are feeding it with, right? Thereby, it helps you to make like specific decisions. So let's just click on Add Images. So I'm just going to click on Add Images, go to Downloads, go to Session, and then I would come here. There's a specific dog called German Shepherd. I have about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I have a number of pictures that I would want to select. So I'll select all these pictures and I'll give them a name, right? So the name I'm going to give them is just German Shepherd. Okay, so I just uploaded 6 images and I'll be giving them a tag, right? So here I'm going to give them a tag. Okay, so all these are going to have the same tags. Let's see how this goes. I will upload all these images, and yes, I just uploaded 7 images and I gave them a specific tag, right? So I know that anytime you have like a dog who looks like this, it's a German Shepherd, something like that. That's what we are trying to accomplish here. Okay, so right after I'm done, I will just add other images, different other images with different dogs over there. So let me go back to session. I will go back to here. I have other dogs type. In this case, it's called Chihuahua. So I'm just going to upload this dog. Just a second there, making sure that I'm quickly doing the right thing here. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. All right. I think I'll upload one more and then one more, and then I think we'll be done with this particular demo so you can focus on the next. So I will upload this particular image, and image failed to upload. One image, okay, failed to upload, okay, but many of the images were uploaded. So I'm going to do one last one here. Again, I'm going to upload a different dog. These are going to be called golden retrievers because they look like gold. So I'll give them a tag. Okay. I just uploaded those ones and I'll give them the tag called golden retriever. All right, then I would upload this as well. Okay. So what I just did over here is that I've uploaded a series of images. These images represent dogs, but these dogs have different types. We have German Shepherd, Chihuahua, we have Golden Retrievers, and then a lot more, right? So what I can do right now is that I'm trying to build a model that will be able to differentiate between different types of dogs for me. So in this case, after uploading this series of images, I need to click on train. Mind you that when you are using the Microsoft Computer Vision AI to build models, you need many images so that it's your AI model can become very intelligent. Okay, so I'm just going to click on train. It's going to train all this stuff, and I'm going to use quick training because I want it to be very quick and I don't have much time for it to make detailed analysis over here for me. So I'm just going to click on train, and it will just take some few minutes, but at the long run, it's going to train my AI model for me. And for those of you who are very new, just take it. Whenever you hear AI model, I'm actually talking about my AI software or AI specific software that I'm building. Okay, so yes, I uploaded 15 images of different dogs and I give them a label. Now, giving them a label means that I give them names, right? So that anytime there's a new dog introduced to my camp or something, we will be able to classify them under something else, right? But if it is a new dog that I don't know about and they don't exist in my camp, then what we can do is to register them under a new name and be able to identify them, right? So simply, when you are building AI models, there are a couple of steps that you would have to take. You would have to go find data, and among this data, you would have to claim all this data, right? And then assign some specific, tags to them. And you need a lot of data because the more you supply your AI model with much data, the more it is able to make like a detailed analysis on specific thing that you are trying to accomplish. So let's see in the iteration one, what is happening. It is still training. It's going to take some few moments. And once it is done, it will give us an update that, hey, your AI model is ready. And what you can do is that you would have to go online and find specific, images that are different from the ones that you uploaded and see whether they'll be able to fit. So in this case, I have one specific image over here, and just by observing this particular image, we may be able to tell that, hey, this particular image is this type of dog, right? Because I uploaded 3 different dogs, right? One was a golden retriever, 2 was Chihuahua, the 3rd was a German Shepherd. So what we would want to do right now is to pass in a sample image, which wasn't part of the original training that we did, and see whether our AI model will be able to recognize and then classify this particular dog for us. So let's see, in the iteration is almost ended. At this point, let me also invite Nihal. Does anyone have a question in the chat and stuff like that? And yeah, whilst we are coming to an end of this session.
I don't think anyone has a question yet, Dawood.
Awesome, great. So I'm assuming that you guys understood whatever I've been able to demo from the start, starting with AI demos. So just visit aidemos.microsoft.com if you are new to AI, and then try and go through all the series of demos that are available. Just so when you're going through the steps, you would find guidance and you would find new words and stuff like that, and start reading around it. Another resource that I think I would want to share with all of you is one. Yeah.
Dawood, we have one question in the chat.
Okay.
How to integrate an AI module to a personal application? Yeah.
Okay. Awesome. So what is going to happen is that once we are done training our AI model, like we are doing, we would be having, a prediction URL, right? An endpoint that would help us to be able to use this particular endpoint to perform like API requests. Say you want to perform a post request or get request, right? It will help us to perform like a push request to this particular endpoint and be able to retrieve things from it. The good thing is that as I am giving you a hint that, with your question, how do we, perform, take our AI model and infuse it into our application? Is that tomorrow? Is it tomorrow, Nihal? Where is the AI gaming session?
It's now. It's at 4 from 5 p.m. onwards. We have
It's
a
right
session from
after
4
the
p.m.
call, Lauda, at 4. Sorry, at 5.
Oh, absolutely great. So, which means that this particular question you are asking, you are going to observe it in reality, because we have tons of documentation available on AI gaming websites. So you just head over there and then follow what the instructors are going to show you. You will end up creating API keys, API endpoints. You copy this endpoint and the keys, paste them in the editor on AI gaming, and then see how exactly you can easily connect this your AI model with your application that you are building. So in this case, you guys are going to have fun because obviously with the AI gaming platform, you will be making a lot of endpoint requests to score more points against your opponent. So yeah, I hope that answers your question. All that we would get is a prediction URL. When you get the prediction URL, you would have to make a post request to that particular URL, an API call, and pass in your image. Once you pass in your image will be, passed through this particular AI model that you've built, and then be able to give you a score, whether it is confident that it is a Chihuahua or a different dog. Okay, so whilst you guys are preparing for your next events, I wouldn't want to take much time, but what I can obviously do is to click on publish over here. So you can see that precision, recall, and app. These are various scores that are provided because of the various images and then tags that you gave. So we can see that mostly if we upload an image of a golden retriever, which wasn't originally part of our image, there is going to be a very 100% chances that we will get it right. So I'm just going to click on publish. Once you click on publish, you have to give it a name. Maybe this is going for first iteration 1, I don't know, and then select a particular prediction, this you would have to create it from the beginning, right? Testing on webinar prediction. This is just a resource that I created from the beginning. So you click on publish, and that's after you are done training your model, right? You now have like a precision and recall and everything. Now, when you click on publish, you've published that particular AI model that you've trained. When you now click on prediction URL, it's going to provide you with a couple of URL. So this answers your question. This is the URL that you would copy, and then you make like an API call to this particular URL by also setting the prediction key. You would have to set the prediction key to this particular key and the content type to applications like JSON. And then what they expect from you is that you pass a URL over here, right? So a URL would contain the image. And if you have an image file as well, then you can do something like this, right? So this is it. Everything you need in a very sharp moment has been analyzed over here for you. Make an API endpoint, like an API call to this particular endpoint. Set your prediction key. A prediction key is given to you in the header, and then specify the content to the application.json, and then the body that you pass, make sure that you have a URL, and this URL would contain a URL to an image. Got it? That is how simple it is. After this, you just created your own what's the name, AI model, and you are good to go. I hope that answers your question. And thank you so much for having me, guys. I'm really grateful, and I'm sure that your AI gaming event is going to expose, every attendee over here to even much greater insight to whatever I just started discussing. I tailored this particular session so that it can simply match up with what you are about to do today in AI gaming. So what I'm going to do right now is just upload just one image, which was my test image, and ask this AI model that, hey, what particular image did I just upload, right? So I'll click on open. Okay, so yeah, let me see. Sorry, did I just go on? Oh, let me do a quick test. So what I'm going to do is that I'm going to upload an image again. Sorry about that. I'm just going to click on browse. And by clicking on browse, I'll select image test and I'll click on open and see. Analysis are being made based on the series of training that I gave to my AI model. And it shows us that this is 98.9% German Shepherd, right? Why is it so? Because it's a German Shepherd, right? All of us could be a witness to the fact that, hey, we just uploaded a German Shepherd to our application. So based on this score that is given to you, you will now be able to make your prediction. You'll now be able to make a decision whether this should be part of your train images or not, right? That's it. And once you are done uploading a new image, that would go into predictions. For instance here, it shows that, okay, now you have like an endpoint over here, and it tells you that, hey, this is a German Shepherd. Do you agree? 98%. If you can confirm that it's a German Shepherd, then all you need to do is to click on German Shepherd and then save and close. This would move from the prediction and then it will be part of their training images, right? Now, all you need to do is that now you have an extra image that you fed into your AI model. You have to just click on train again to train it again. And once you train, you would have a second prediction URL that you keep training your AI model, and all this can even be automated with Microsoft. Whether you are going to use I don't know, I think there are other ones like Power Automate and all this stuff. They can help you to automate any of this process of retraining the models and stuff like that and making decisions. Okay, so thank you so much. I will just give 2 minutes here. If you have any question for me, I would love to take it, but I hope I answered your question. Please let the person confirm if that answers his question on how to access the AI model in your application.
since we have another question, but since we're over time,
Yeah.
I'll make sure to send your LinkedIn to them so they can ask any questions, or I'll
Exactly.
myself will forward any questions. Um, Dawood, thanks a lot for conducting this amazing session today on Azure democratizing AI. I'm sure that all of our viewers loved watching it, even on YouTube. And to be honest, I myself am kind of a cat person, but I really enjoyed your session as well. Yeah.
Yeah, thank you so much. I'm really grateful, and I'm happy that I was here. As a CTO, can you speak how you integrate? Okay, okay, yeah. I think I just explained it. Yeah, but thanks a lot for having me here, and I really wish you guys all the best in the AI gaming event that you are about to organize. What particular one are you using?
We are
What's
having a match
what
game, Dawood.
Match game.
a
Yeah.
match game, exactly. And this is really going to be fun because we are going to get all the winners and stuff like that. And there's amazing prizes, right?
Yes,
Yes,
Um,
we
we
have
have
we have
full-time
two full-time
pursuit.
opportunities, and we also have 10 internships, and we have a
wow.
lot more swags as well to offer.
And not to forget the
This,
MTC vouchers.
Yes, the MTC
ooh,
vouchers. Yeah, yeah.
that means that people can actually write exams and get certified by Microsoft. Wow.
Yep,
Yes.
13 MTC
I mean,
vouchers offer.
this is really great. It's really an opportunity. I mean, a great opportunity for every attendee here. To get some, voucher, go write an exam, certify yourself, and then, I mean, really, thanks to the organizers for having me and having all of you here. I wish you guys all the best in the AI gaming events.
Thank you so much, Dauda. Um, okay, so it was a very informative session, as Meghna rightly says. So I think we can move on to the next part of the events today, which is the AI gaming event that you've all been waiting for. So let me just share my screen, and I'll tell all of you our event schedule for today. Can someone confirm if my screen is visible?
Yes, Nihal, I can see your
Yes,
screen.
Neha.
Okay, great. So we are already done with the welcome and the talk by the amazing talk by Dawood Idris on Azure democratizing AI. And now we'll move on to talking about introduction to Azure and cognitive services AI gaming portal. With this and we'll also understand we'll understand the matching game and how to code a bot. And then at 5 p.m. we'll start our coding, and then at 6:45 p.m. we'll have a test tournament to just get you guys to understand what or how everything will be at the end, and then you'll have time to optimize your bot, and then you'll have a final tournament at the end. So let me just go back and just show you all the amazing prizes we have on offer. So as you can see, this is our website. Let me just turn off my right. So yesterday we had an amazing talk by Sarah Williams as well as Vedant Bahel, and we also had a competitive coding competition Code Nova. Today we had already a talk on AI, Azure democratizing AI by Dawood Idris, and now we have our amazing competition BOTSTERS, where if you guys don't know yet, we are offering two full-time opportunities in some of the biggest companies in the world. You want to know what these companies are? Make sure you win, that you're in the top two. And then the top 10 get internship opportunities sponsored by Skillshare Foundation. The top two also get 100% discount MCF vouchers, and the top eight get 80%. Top eight, as in excluding the top two, they get 80% MCF discount vouchers, both of which are sponsored by Nine Pro. The top four also receive some awesome swags from Skillshare Foundation. And all the participants receive coupons for 20% off on their sticker booking from the Fun Key. And also, if you want to start a startup, well, we had a talk by Mangesh Vadibasme the other day, where Skillshare Foundation provides 10% subsidy for your startup fund if you're male, and 15% for females. Yeah, and just want to thank all our sponsors again, Coding Ninjas for the events that they held yesterday and the two workshops before, Introduction to Python Programming, as well as Roadmap to Competitive Programming. Microsoft Azure for sponsoring our Azure passes for today's event, which is very vital. Nine Pro for sponsoring Microsoft certification vouchers, Skillshare Foundation for sponsoring all the internships and the swags that the participants are going to receive, and Pretty Little Fits, which is, I think, a Manipal startup uh, who are sponsoring the delivery of all this swag. So thank you for all our sponsors, without whom we wouldn't be able to conduct this event. And also our amazing team who have already introduced themselves earlier: Part, Meghna, Gayatri, Ansh, Meghna Chikam, myself, and Shreyan as well. Yeah, so I think we can start with the first part, which is introduction to Azure and cognitive services. So I think Gayatri is doing that. Gayatri, you can go ahead with this.
Hey there, a very good afternoon to one and all. I hope you all have been doing well. And without further delay, I would like to start the session on introduction to Azure and cloud computing as well. So let me just share my screen.
Just to reiterate, like everything that you'll be learning from now onwards, and as well as Dawood's previous session, is quite essential to how you to your AI gaming event. So make sure you listen carefully.
Okay, so can everyone see my screen?
Yeah,
Yes,
Gayatri, I hope.
guys.
Yeah, thank you. So we can start with introduction to Azure. How many of you all, by the way, in my introduction, that I'm Gayatri Prabhu, as I've already said, and I'm in triple E undergraduate at MIT Manipal. So how many of you know about Azure? Even if you don't know, we'll be learning about it soon. And I hope that by the end of this session, you all will be familiar with the basic concepts of cloud computing, as well as the service offered by Microsoft and the benefits of using those services. So, what is cloud computing? So, the delivery of computing services, including servers, storages, databases, networking software, analytics, and intelligence over the internet, is called as cloud computing. Traditionally, they were provided in physical environments, but now, since technology has advanced, they are provided over the internet called the cloud. You must be pretty confused as to how it exactly works, right? So let us take the help of an analogy. In olden times, people communicated by sending letters through post. Now, to send a message, we simply use the messaging service on our smartphones. So the message goes through the recipient through a smartphone instead of a post box. And many companies provide for this messaging service, example Geo, Airtel, Idea, etc. Post boxes are still in use, but smartphones have become more popular. Similarly, until a few years ago, storage was done in physical environments. Now the cloud stores it over the internet. Many companies provide for this service, example Microsoft, Google, etc. The cloud computing service provided by Microsoft is known as Azure. Physical storage is still used, but gradually everything has started shifting to the cloud. But why? What are the advantages of cloud computing? It is a pay-as-you-go pricing model. You only pay for the service that you use. So this allows you to have lower operating costs, efficient running of infrastructure, and you can scale as per your change in business needs. It's a way to rent compute power and storage from someone else's data center. It provides access to limitless pool of raw compute, storage, networking components, speech recognition, cognitive services that make your application stand out from the crowd, and analytics services as well. But everything that has its pros comes with its own cons. So what are the disadvantages of cloud computing? There is always a risk that user data can be accessed by other people. Since cloud computing services are internet based, service outages are always an unfortunate possibility and can occur for any reason. Also, there might be a risk of a level compliance deviation from the provider against the regulations applied by the user. That is, certain set of rules and service terms and conditions are provided, which a user needs to agree to before using a particular service. So a deviation from that might pose a risk to the data provided by the user. There are certain disadvantages, but in the end, we see that the pros surely outweigh the cons. And that's why cloud computing is so popular. What is Azure? Azure is a cloud computing platform with an ever expanding set of services which helps us build solutions to meet our business goals. It ranges from simple web services for hosting business to in the cloud to running fully virtualized computers to run custom software solutions. So basically, anyone from a business to a software engineer can find Azure highly useful. It provides a wealth of cloud-based services and offers new capabilities like artificial intelligence and Internet of Things. It provides more than 100 services that enables everyone to do everything possible, such as intelligent bots, mixed reality, exploring running applications on virtual machines, and exploring software paradigms. Okay, so what are the useful features of Azure? That Azure is continuously undergoing innovations from Microsoft. It has a commitment to open source, which enables one to build as per their wish. It integrates and manages environments with tools and services designed for a hybrid cloud solution. And it has a really good security from ground up, backed by a team of experts and a proactive compliance trusted by organizations around the world. So now that we have a basic idea about Azure, I would like to go to the Azure portal and show you how exactly it works and how exactly it is displayed. So if you want to go to the Azure portal, just click portal.azure.com and here you go. I hope everyone can see this. So basically, we have different services, Azure services. We can navigate subscriptions, resource groups, all resources, dashboard. We have certain tools like Azure Monitor to monitor apps, infrastructure security to secure them, and cost management to effectively optimize our spending on the cloud. As I said, it is Azure services. If we click on the Azure services, we reach on this platform. Here we can see we have a whole lot of services like virtual machines, app services, storage accounts, web apps, Cosmos DB, and you can see the rest. So you can use these services to build your own software solutions. And if you want to search for a particular service, then you can go to create a resource here, and it will take you to a web page where you can search the service that you want to search. This is known as the marketplace. Yes, you can shop for services that you want. So now you must be confused that I introduced you to Azure portal, Azure services, etc. But how do you know how exactly it works? Microsoft got it covered for you as well. Here, if you can see at the Azure portal at the end, there's a tool called as Microsoft Learn. It provides a lot of learning opportunities for those who want to learn about the services provided by Microsoft. If you want to learn more about Azure, we have a whole lot of lesson plans and learning paths here. And these learning paths are useful if you want to take the certifications, exams provided by Microsoft and get certified by them. And if, for example, we can click on this Azure Fundamentals Part 1, it's a very basic concept. So here you will get a whole learning path, and the time to take him to cover the learning path on an average will be mentioned. Here it takes 1 hour 36 minutes to cover 3 modules. So you can see there are lesson plans, introduction to Azure fundamentals, discuss Azure fundamental concepts, and describe core Azure architectural components. So these are the lesson plans. Now we can just click on one of them and we can see. For example, we click on one of the subtopics, we can see different types of cloud models. Azure provides a public cloud where services are offered over the public internet. It offers there are different types of clouds offered there are different types of clouds present on the internet. There is a public cloud where services are offered over the public internet for example, Azure, it's a public service, yeah, and where anyone can use it from around the world. Then we have private clouds, which consists of computing services used exclusively by users from one particular organization. It can be located at our organization's on-site, or it can be hosted by someone else. Then we have hybrid clouds, which combines both the clouds and provides a new set of applications. Of course, both of them, all three of them have their own advantages and disadvantages. As you can see, these are the lesson plans. And here we have the advantages. We have certain expenses that are have to be borne by the person, like capital expenditure, operational expenditure. It depends on the kind of service you're using. And cloud computing, as I said, is a consumption-based model. Then we have different types of cloud services, like infrastructure as a service, platform as a service, software as a service. So infrastructure as a service is the first, is the base category, which is the most flexible category of cloud services. So it gives you complete control over the hardware that runs your application. Then there are advantages, like there's no capital expenditure, and we have, it's agile. There's the management, user manages and maintains the services, so it's better consumption based model. Skill, the no deep technical skills are required for usage. Then cloud benefits, workloads are secure and highly available if this kind of service is used, and it's flexible. Then we have platform as a service. It's one step ahead, where again, no capital expenditure, um, but it provides some additional benefits as well, uh, like productivity, because users can focus only on application development, since the infrastructure is handled by the cloud provider, and all the management of the platform is done by the cloud provider. So user can focus on their task only, and this increases the productivity. Then we disadvantage it as it is, like its platform limitations, right? So you really there are limitations to a cloud platform, so that might affect how the application a user has made runs. Then we have software as a service, which is again one step ahead of platform as a service. It is centrally hosted and managed for users and customers, and one version of the application is used for all customers, and it's licensed through a monthly or annual subscription. Again, same benefits as infrastructure as a service, but additional benefits, as it is pay as you go pricing model. Then there are certain disadvantages, like software limitations. Um, of course, there's no direct control of features, so it's more, it, you don't have much independence as to how you use it. So as we see, these are the different services provided by Microsoft. And now I hope that you're familiar with what Azure is, what is cloud computing, what there is yeah, what is cloud computing, what the I hope that you understood how to navigate through the Azure portal, the Azure marketplace, how to create resources, and how to learn more about Azure and the other services provided by Microsoft using the Microsoft Learn module. You can just type docs.microsoft.com and you're set for it. So I hope that this brief introduction was really informative for all of you. And now I would like to wish you all the best of luck for the upcoming events and the tournament, and go out, compete, and conquer the leaderboard.
Yep. Thank you so much, Gayatri, for that amazing introduction to Azure session. And just to reiterate, but you Azure is really important for you to kind of beat the rest in this competition. But it's not necessary completely, but it is very important if you really are looking to win, if you understand what I mean. So well, I would like to invite Shreyan to talk next on the Azure Cognitive Services and the Custom Vision API, building upon what, if you have attended our previous talk by Dawood Idrissi and a Microsoft AI MVP, he already talked about this. So I would like Shreyan to build up a bit more on what he said and maybe provide an introduction to that as well. So over to you, Shreyan.
Yeah, thanks a lot, Nihal, and a wonderful introduction by Gayatri. Thanks a lot for that, Gayatri, once again. I mean, this was a great insight. So, without wasting further time, let me just introduce myself and go ahead with the session. Just let me know, can you see my screen?
Yeah, it's visible.
Yeah, yeah.
Perfect. So that's me, Shreyan Fernandez. I'm a Beta Microsoft Student Ambassador, and I was also in the Microsoft Student Partner Program. And then I've led the AI division in a startup company for an year, and I'm very active in hackathons. So a few of them are Code Fundu Plus Plus 2018, where I was representing my college at nationals, and Axel 2019, where I was the second runner-up, and again Code Fundu Plus Plus 2019, and then MS Hack 2019, Ideathon, Engage Mentorship Program, and Azure Developer League national winner. Then I have worked on several projects, and the recent one was, as Gayatri just mentioned to all of you, that there are learn paths, and recently me, Nihal, and Meghana Chikkam, Dvitrisha, we all worked on a health bot. A learning path. You guys can check it out here. I'll provide the link in the description. And my areas of interest lie in artificial intelligence, blockchain, DevOps, web dev, AR, and cloud computing. So, without wasting further delay, this is just to summarize what Gayatri just said. This is the evolution that came up all the way till day, right? That's how your computing has evolved all the way. So, in this era, we are here in this particular point where cloud plus AI is leading, and from future, probably it will go from like this: big data, powerful algorithms, and compute power. Because just take the case of COVID-19, where Teams was very less used, and just look at the amount of data that is being collected only because of the usage of Teams. And the benefits that cloud provides you are this: the security, privacy, high availability, and lower cost. And this is the Azure network that is available globally. So, as Dauda rightly mentioned in his talk about artificial intelligence, so these are all the main branches that you can see in the artificial intelligence domain, and that is machine learning, speech, vision, NLP, expert systems, planning optimization, and finally the robotics. Right. So today we'll be dealing with the vision part. No need to code. Don't worry if you don't know any coding or any Python. That's totally fine for the AI part, because I'll show you how to consume the APIs from the Microsoft portal. So these are the AI services that Microsoft provides in its cloud. So there are deep learning frameworks, artificial infrastructure, AI services, and AI tools. So I'll be taking you through the trained services, that is cognitive services. Again, the Microsoft AI portfolio is here. You can see what are the things available. So the pre-built AI, that's what I said you. There's no need to even code a single line, right? Everything is just in your finger clicks. Perfect. So before going ahead, all that we'll be using will be in the form of an API. And API, if anyone is not aware of, it's an application program interface. It kind of connects your local your software to the backend properly, right? It's an intermediary software that allows two applications to talk to each other. As you can see here, there's a architecture of a simple application. A logic app is connected to cognitive services and function API. Today we'll be using the cognitive services API and see how will it work in our code, right? So without wasting much time, let's head over to the cognitive services portal. So if you can just go to Google and type Azure Cognitive Services, you'll land upon this page, right? And if you just scroll down here, you can see all the available services as I just showed you in the PPT, right? The decision, language, speech, and vision. Today I'm just considered with the vision, and here we have computer vision, right? Um, okay, so this is a demo that is right here. I'll just show you. This is JSON response that I'm getting back from the API, right? I'll just see what I can do here. Um, okay, here if you can see, give me a second. Okay, so here you can see this is giving you out everything what is there in the picture, the board sport, and what can is skiing, and then snowboarding. I mean the name and what confidence it's showing out, right? It's a sports equipment, right? It's saying with an accuracy of 97%, and he's jumping, right? This person is seen jumping in the picture, so it also identifies him as jumping, and then a kick flip, and he's a male. So these are all the responses that you get, and finally the tags that you'll get back is skating, person, man, outdoor riding sport, skateboard, young, board, air shirt, and everything that you can see here. So finally your AI is able to tell you that a young man riding a skateboard, right? And look at the accuracy, it's 81%, which is pretty fair enough. Like imagine a computer, like anything like this, giving you out such a great data, right? Not just this, you can even take it out from here as well. You can see the JSON response API that you get, or a preview. What is written here is you must be the change you want to you wish to see in the world, and the same thing is out here as well. And you can even read text from this, right? And anything and everything is possible. So as you can see, the power of this is immense. It totally depends on you, how will you use it, right? And even if I'm giving the same picture of uh, let's say let's say Taj Mahal in two different angles, even then it will identify that one as Taj Mahal, right? That's the power that this particular API has it. So now, having learned about all this, let's go ahead and see how to create one. So if you can just navigate to portal.azure.com, and then this is what you'll see in the beginning. So just click on create a new resource, and here you have AI plus machine learning, and create a computer vision resource. So this will be depending on your particular usage that you have. The subscription will vary. Some might have Azure for Students, some might have Visual Studio Enterprise, or anything else pay as you go model as well. But since we are ambassadors, we have the Visual Studio Enterprise. But don't worry, we'll provide you the passes required for all the subscription, right? If you have a learner ID, right, you can use that one as well. So now resource group is something that holds all your, let's say you're working on a project, let's say you're working on this AI gaming tournament, and you create couple of resources on the cloud. So it's very rightful to keep them in the same place. So that's when a resource group helps you. This is like a bucket that holds all your items together, right? So now I'm clicking on create a new, I'll, let's say, give AI gaming BOTSTERS. Okay, you can give any name. I'm giving a random name here. And yeah, since this whole server works in West Europe region, it's very much necessary that you make this into a West Europe. Let me just check it once again. So this is the AI gaming portal. So I'll just click on login. If you're new here, just click on register. Click on login if you're already there. You can follow along with me as I'm showing this to you. Okay, so enter a password. So now if you go to editor and then check here, see, it's asking me your West Europe Microsoft Computer Vision API key. So it's very necessary that I provision my resource in West Europe. So again, I head back to the portal. I just check where is West Europe here, and here I find it. So give a name to your key, like let's say bot. I'll give Shrayan bot, right? And the pricing tier. Okay, I can give this. This is fine. Subdomain. Yes, it's happy here. And now the pricing tier, there are two pricing tiers. You can use any of them, but for this competition, especially, I would recommend you to use the standard tier. Definitely, you can go ahead and use the F0 tier as well. But it's always preferred to have the standard one tier because the calls vary here, right? Can you see there's 20 calls per minute, and this is doing 10 calls per second. So the power is immense again. So choose the standard one tier, and then just click on this checkbox, and then leave the rest to default, and just click on review plus create. Once it validates all the thing, it will give you a green check mark. Right, let's just wait. Yeah, see, the validation has passed, and then you can just click on create here. Okay, so till this creates, I think I have a dummy key ready here. Let me just check that. um, Yeah, see, I have created dummy key here. So once your key is provisioned, okay, my deployment is succeeded. Let's go back there, right? Cannot see it still. The resource group. Okay, never mind. But once you create, you'll see something like this, and then all you have to do is go to the keys and endpoints. This is the major thing that links your AI, what do you call the AI bot, or the bot that you prepare there, to your computer vision key. The power that I showed you before in the demo will be rightly demonstrated using this key itself, right? So you can click on show keys to see these keys. These are the keys that you will be using to uh, kind of um, put it here in this particular place, right? So this is the whole game of computer vision in this whole AI gaming tournament. So again, if you are having any doubts, you can get back to us on Discord, right? So without wasting much time, I would like to pass it on to the further speaker. Thank you.
That was amazing, Shreyan. Am I audible? Yeah.
Yeah,
So,
Meghna.
since Shreyan explained really well about going through the Azure Cognitive Services, I would be taking you towards an exploration on the BOTSTERS-Manipal page, and where you can run, edit, simulate your code, and compete with your friends. So I'll just share my screen. Can you all see my screen?
Yeah, it's visible now.
Okay, so as we all know, today is the day for the BOTSTERS event. So if you haven't registered, make sure you register now. I have uploaded the link in the chat box. So if you haven't registered, again, make sure you register. And today is the BOTSTERS AI gaming event, so we can click on that. And yeah, so just click on register if you haven't. So I have registered, so I'm already logged into my page. Yeah, this is the main page of the AI gaming event, and most of the time for the event, you would be working on the editor section. So is my page visible?
Yes, Meghna.
Yeah, it's
Okay,
visible.
okay. So just click on the editor, and this is where you would be working on. So as you put on a name while registering, you will get a bot name in the editor section. So make sure you don't change it, because you might face issues if you change over here the name of your bot. So make sure it's the same. And this is where you would be writing and simulating your code. So, so if you are a beginner to a programming language, you could take up the Microsoft API template. But if you know how to go about, then you could probably take up a simple random template. So once you've chosen that, you could choose your opponents while playing with the game. So that's something interesting. You would want to compete with your friends, or probably anyone. So, or you would just want to practice. You could do that. So once you've simulated your code and choosing your template, you could run. And yeah, since now I haven't really it's not yet started. So this is how the game goes. So you will see what's happening and how you're competing and how you're matching the tiles. So that's how the game goes about. So I'm just gonna close it and save it. So let me just go back. You might want to see the leaderboard. You want to see where you stand, or you want to see probably where your friends stand. So you could check that through the dashboard as well. Um, yeah. So these are a few more options. So yeah. So you could see over here all the So you could see all the players in your game. The next thing is you can also check another way is through the game section, and then go to view tournaments. So over here you can see if I click on completed, I see the number of players in the event who have completed the event. And, we could see the dashboard of who's won and, what's their position. So I think I want to check out the first guy. So when you click on the first guy, you can see how he's gone about through different stages. So you could also check out how he has been playing. So you could just click on it and you could see how he's competed, and you can check out how he's playing or how she's playing. So this is how you can browse through the page and go about to check who your friends are competing, or check out how you are competing and how you could run the code. And don't worry, we have Parth and the others explaining about how to go about simulating and a few more things. So thank you guys. Over to you, Parth.
Much, Meghna, for that wonderful introduction to the AI gaming portal. So now Parth will tell you more about the whole coding part. So over to you, Parth.
Yeah, am I audible?
Yes, yes, you are.
Yeah, hello everyone. I'm Parth. I'm Beta MLSA, and so let's just get started. Let's get our hand dirty, and we will. I'll be showing you how to write a code, write a bot, and then you can also execute them, and the ways you could um, do it even better. So just let me share my screen, and we'll get going. Is it visible?
Yeah, yeah, it's visible.
Perfect. So let's say you go over here, you visit the AI gaming website for the first time. You enter this you window, and so over here I'm already logged in. You might need to log in. That depends. So the first thing you need to do is you need to create a bot. For that, you can go to my account, and you can go to bot management, and you'll come on this screen. So I already have two bots, but for this one, I'll just make a new one. So create new bot, and I'll call it BOTSTERS path, right? Password is not necessary, but I'll still put a password just for the sake of it. And I'll transfer some amount to it. Let's say 250. And that's your bot. You have made a bot on AI gaming. After this, you could go to editor, and then you'll get you'll get your editor. This is where you're going to code, and you're going to run simulations. So let's see. For first, we'll just take a random template, and we'll call it basic bot.py. All right. So this is our bot. Now over here, we need to change the bot name to the bot which we just created. It was BOTSTERS path, right? And now this is your basic template which AI gaming provides to you. We can see how it does, and we're going to practice against the house bot and run. What is it? BOTSTERS. Yeah. So this is the bot which just randomly selects tiles and competes against the house bot, which is essentially doing the same thing. And this is just pure luck. And so that's why you see when you just randomly draw cards without learning anything, both of them get zero, and there's a draw. It's inconclusive. So what AI gaming also provides is it provides a template which can use Azure Cognitive Services, and I'll name this one API botsters.py. This creates a bot which will utilize Azure Cognitive Services, the API key that you provide, and it's going to then use those services to use its services to basically run the game and just learn. So I'll just change the name again, botsters hyphen path. And there's something that I wanted to show you guys. So once I run, I'll show that to you. All right, I haven't put the key yet. Yes. So this is a very important part. You need to put your key over here. So I remember seeing a message which said they wanted us to go slower. So I will run you guys through the process of creating a cognitive service resource again. So I'll go to here, create a resource. I'll search cognitive services. I'll hit create. Now over here, this is the important part. I have Visual Studio Enterprise subscription. You guys might not have that. You guys would be having most likely some student subscription. So you guys should select that. After that, you can create a new resource. I'll just use a resource which I had, but you can create a new one. There's no difference at all. Again, like Shreyan said, that they expect us to use West Europe because that's where the servers are, and that would give you the best performance. So you could do that. I'm going to choose name path. Is it taken? No. Good. So yeah, and after that, I'll choose pricing to standard SEO. And I'll click on review and you need to check this as well, and then review and create. So yeah, it's done. Review is done. Now we're going to create. Deployment in progress. Yeah, okay, so our resource has been deployed. Now we can just go to resource, and over here over here you have keys and endpoint. Over here you'll have your keys, which you can just copy, and then you could go over to your editor. You could go over to editor and then just paste your key here. Also, don't try to use this key because they're going to be deallocated as soon as this event is done. So yeah, so over here you could see there's a lot of code, right? And that could be overwhelming, but you really don't need to worry much about it because most of it is, I mean, of course it's important, but it's fine if you don't get into it. So now we have a bot which can utilize Azure and cognitive services. So we're just going to run it against the house bot, and we'll see how those services, how it performs. As you can see, the one visible difference is that this bot is much slower, and it's because it's utilizing Azure and it's making API calls instead of just randomly selecting. So that is why it's slower, but it's also much more efficient because it's obviously learning and it's finding cards and it's destroying housebot. And yeah, so yeah, it's housebot, right? My bot has currently 8 points, and housebot, who was just randomly picking up cards, it has 0. So yeah, that's how you can use the API. Another thing which can be really useful is, so you're using the Azure Cognitive Services API. You would want to know how you could actually what exactly is the bot telling us, sorry, what exactly is the API service telling us. So for that, what you could do is you could go to check for animals. Over here you could uncomment this line, which is over here, yeah. And then you could also print API response, sorry, API response dot format JSON dot dumps MSP API response, comma, indent is equal to 2. So what this is going to do, it's also going to show you what exactly your API is doing. Yeah. So here you have the logs on the right side. And as you can see, it's telling you what the API response is and how you could potentially use them. So I'm going to stop this bot for now because it's not important. I just wanted to show you the information. And yeah, so over here, you have this. This is your API response. Sorry. Yeah. One second. Yeah. So over here you have multiple tags. If you don't know what, so it gives back a JSON or like a JavaScript object. So if you don't know, you could just look it up. It works similar to a dictionary or a hash map. So it's easy to figure out. It'll take you like a minute. After that, so over here you get what color the API thinks it is, and so dominant color, foreground, and stuff like that. It also gives you so the ground. So the API is confident that it's 98% confident that it saw ground, 94.7% that it saw an animal, and 90% that it's a mammal. And then it also classified the mammal. After that, these are some of the things which you could figure out, which you could use in your bot. So just for example, over here, they have already done the code for animal. You could obviously uh, do even better here. It's definitely possible. Also over here for check for landmarks, this space has been left vacant for you to code and for you to figure out what you could do better. And so something about the game is, so the game we're playing is called Match Card Game. Match Card Game is essentially one of those games which you used to play when you were small, where you would pick up two random cards, and if they're the same, you get points basically. So there are three types of cards in this game, which are, and the categories are word, landmark, and animal. So now the word part is yeah. So word, so like this Asia card is an example of a word card. This is an the tiger here is an animal card, and this is a landmark, Taj Mahal. So what the Azure API does is it basically looks at this card. So it sees the tiger and it sends a response saying that it's a tiger, which you can utilize in your bot. Other than that, I think I've covered everything. Yeah, I'll just show you guys how to submit it after once you've done this stuff, and you can experiment, you can run it against Housebot and stuff. After that, to submit, you can click on the drop down option here, and you could click on BOTSTERS Manipal, and that would submit it. I am not going to submit because that's just wrong, but yeah, that is how you submit it. Other than that, I think we're pretty much done. If you guys have any doubt, we are online on Discord and as well as WhatsApp. So if you have any questions, hit us up there and we'll try to solve it. And I think we are going to go into how to redeem our Asia coupons that we have. So over to you.
Yeah, thank you so much, Parth, for that wonderful explanation of the AI gaming portal and how you can code your own bot. Over to Ansh um, to talk about how to redeem the Azure passes. Ansh will be with us in a couple of minutes. Uh, if anyone has any questions, we'd like to take them now. Before you guys start your questions, I would just like to inform you that even if you're not, very proficient with Azure, it's completely fine. We just want you to be able to, code your bots and have fun. You can also do this whole competition without using Azure as well. So if you're comfortable with that approach, go ahead with that. But we feel that using the Azure API will give you a huge boost in trying to win this competition. So yeah, good luck to everyone. And I think Ansh is here now. Ansh, could you talk about how they can redeem their Azure API keys?
Hello guys, welcome to the event. So I am Ansh and today I'll be showing you how you can redeem your Azure passes. So I'll just share my screen. Uh, is it visible now?
Yeah, it's visible now, Ansh.
Okay, so guys, as you can see, this is the Azure Microsoft website, and as many of my fellow Microsoft Learn ambassadors have talked you through the presentation, we'll just go through a quick, we'll just get a quick overview of the website. As you can see, there are different products that Microsoft provides. You can see there are 200 products, 200 plus products that are provided by Microsoft Azure. For example, Azure Synapse Analytics, Azure Stack HCI, Azure's Functions, Azure SQL Database, Kubernetes Services, and Azure Virtual Desktop. So you can just check it out. And as you remember in the first presentation, Gayatri showed you the Azure portal. So basically, this is the Azure portal, right? Now, without any further ado, let's just move on to the main agenda of the presentation to redeem the Azure passes. Okay, so now we'll click on the green button, try Azure for free. After clicking on this, we'll again click on the same green button, start free, right? After that, it will lead us to a page where it is asking for Microsoft sign up. Okay, just a second. Just a second, guys. So basically, I've signed in with my learner ID and now I'll start free. And it's asking me to enter the password. I'll just quickly enter it. Okay, so as you can see in my original website, it shows that I already have a subscription. So if you have a subscription, uh, you cannot avail the prizes, right? So I'll just show you another quick demo where you can actually get the subscription. Okay, so just a second. Okay, so is my screen visible again? I'll
Yeah,
just
it's
sign out.
visible.
I'll just sign out from my website and I'll just rejoin. Just a second. Okay, so basically I had a power supply cutoff. I'm back. Just a second, guys. I'll just open the website again. Okay, so I've opened the Microsoft Edge tab right now. And so basically we left at this place and where we are about to sign into our account. So I'll use this account which does not have an Azure subscription linked to it, and I'll just sign it to it, right? Okay, so we have successfully signed into the website which does not have any credits associated with it. Okay, now we'll again click on the place from where we left. We'll click on start free. Now it's taking a while to load. Kindly hang on. Okay, so we have uh, gotten into the Azure Education Hub. Guys, just wait for a second. I think there's some problem with the credits. Sorry for keeping you hanged on. I'll just see. I'll just rectify this error. Maybe there's some issue with the credits. Just a second.
Okay, so till Ansh comes back, we'll just do a quick activity now. There will be a form that I'll be sending on the chat. Everyone is having the access to the chat, right? Nihal?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, so can you guys quickly fill that form up so that we can start sending out the Azure codes to all of you? So I'll just share the forms link. Just give me a second. I'll send the forms link. Um, okay, so it's there in the chat. Can you guys start filling the form now till Ansh comes back? Okay.
Okay, so is my screen visible? Can I share, Nihal?
Yeah, go ahead, Ansh.
Okay, so you can start free. So I'll click on start free, and now it will ask to log in. So I'll use the mlsa.manipal ID because it does not have any credits associated with it. Now you might be wondering why am I having so much problem in logging in and just accessing the grades. That's because the original learner IDs had credits associated with it. So we have to choose an ID which does not have any credits associated with it. So I'll just click on this and I'll just sign in. Okay, so finally we have gotten an identification verification, right? So basically you have to enter your country code. For us, it's India. So we'll click on India. And now I'll just enter my phone number to verify the code that I'll receive. So basically I'll be receiving a code on my phone number to just to verify it. Okay, so I'll click on text me. We'll just wait in for a while until I receive the code. Okay, so as you can see, I've received the code and now I'll just verify it. Okay, so as you can see, I have verified my code and now this is for the academic verification. So now for the verification method, you have three different options. As you can see, your school email address, you have verification code, and you have your school account. So as you know that we have given you free Azure passes, you can use the verification code itself. Now they'll ask you for a 25-digit verification code. Now you can redeem the 25-digit verification code that will be sent to you. Just a second. So basically the 25-digit verification code that will be sent to you, you're just gonna copy paste it over here and then verify your academic status, right? It will take some time to load, and you can see that your Azure passes have been verified and they are free to use. Okay, so now it's asking for your profile information. Now from the country region, you can mention India. Your name, for me, my name is Ansh, and you can enter your details over here. You can enter your phone number over here and your PAN ID, that's optional, and address optional, everything. You just have to enter your details in order to create a profile, right? Now then you have to click on the terms and conditions and just sign up. Okay, address line, I'll just enter a random address line, XYZ, comma, ABC road, right? So you just have to enter your profile. Make sure the details you enter are correct. Select state. For me, I'll just select Arunachal Pradesh. Or wait a second, I'll just select Uttarakhand, right? I'll just select a random state and just enter a random pin code, okay? Cool. Now I'll try to sign up. It is taking time to load. It will take a few moments to load. After that, you can see that we have redeemed our Azure passes. Okay, so basically it's confirming our information and we'll see what pops up next. It's setting up the account, it's redirecting. The website is loading and there you go. So there you have your Azure passes redeemed. So guys, this is the way you can redeem your Azure passes. I'm sure you'll follow this method, and I would request you to use a learner ID or any ID that does not have any Azure passes associated with it. Otherwise, you would have to go through the entire hubbub that I just went to. Okay, thank you so much. Over to you, Nihal.
Yep, thank you so much, Ansh, for that wonderful presentation on how to redeem your Azure passes. So we have a form in the chat. If anyone's not able to access the chat, please open your mic and tell us, and we'll send them to you personally. So we have a form in the chat. You can just fill that form and you'll get your Azure pass in that. Yeah. So does anyone have any other doubts about the event? You can go ahead, put it in the chat or unmute your mic and ask. Or if not, you can just go ahead and get started with the AI gaming tournament. I'll just wait a few more seconds if anyone has any doubts.
Yeah, please feel free to
Yeah.
ask your doubts. We are here and we are also available on Discord as well, right? If you have any doubts or if you're stuck anywhere, don't hesitate, just contact us. We all want you to enjoy the game and take away all those wonderful opportunities that are there in the giveaway. So Sudeep, the time of the tournament will be from it's already started. It's from 5, right? 5 to 8. You are supposed to submit your codes by 6 for 7:30, and 7:45 the final tournament will begin.
Yeah.
Okay. If you want, you can stay on this Teams chat as well, right? If you have any doubts, we'll be available here throughout, and you can call us or you can contact us here as well,
Yep.
right? All the best to everyone. Happy gaming.
Yep. Happy gaming, everyone. We hope you have a lot of fun and that you take home those amazing prizes that we have. Again, I'm just saying we have 10 internships, 2 FTEs, about I think 13 or more than that, MTC and MTA vouchers, and a lot of awesome swags from Skillshare Foundation as well. So make sure that you make sure you have fun. I think overall, just make sure you have fun and enjoy the event. Good luck, everyone.
You'll receive it, Adak. Just give us some time. We're processing your codes. We'll send it to you.
Excuse me.
Yeah, Hasib, go ahead.
We don't need to use the past, right? If we have a student learn email, that'll work too, right?
Yes. Yes, if you have your student, I mean the learner ID that's provided by the college, and if you haven't used it before, then you can go ahead with that. If you have used
Okay,
it before,
thanks.
most probably the credits won't be available. It will just valid for a month.
Hi everyone, we have sent everyone their Azure passes. If you have any doubts, get please get in touch with us on Discord. Thank you.
Hello everyone, just a quick announcement. We have scheduled the test tournament on the portal. Please make sure you submit your codes. As and when you submit your codes, please just as and when you do the codes, just save your codes so that we'll get it on our registration page. Okay, thank you.
Excuse me, what's the final time to submit the bot?
Uh, this final time to submit the bot is at 7:30. But for the test tournament, try to submit your bot as early as possible. It begins in 10 minutes.
Okay, thank you.
Just a quick announcement, guys. We'll be beginning with the test tournament in another 2 minutes. Please submit your codes. Yeah. So have you guys submitted your code?
Yes.
All right. So let's see
Yep, yep.
how's the tournament going on. Okay, so your codes are submitted and okay. So there was no one here and it's me, SH Fernandez 6 and Naseeb, C Nikhil, Mo, Kad, Avan Shrestha, Sudeep, YJ11 and Rohit Karu. So these bots are playing now. Let's see. Let's see. Watch a game.
Wow, I'm really excited to see these games.
Yeah, just look at the way now they'll compete.
On one hand, you have Shreyan Fernandez DevBot, and on the other, you have Raspberry Pi.
Yep.
And
See. Oh, I didn't even code, but it's scoring points.
that
That's
looks good.
pretty. Oh, he's scoring the bonuses. Wow, wow,
Oh wow,
wow,
wow, wow! Oh my
wow,
God,
Raspberry. That's
what's
amazing.
that?
It's amazing. 258. Wow.
Looks
Yeah, so
like a
this is
possible.
exactly Raspberry is the winner in this round. Yep. Congrats, Raspberry. That's huge, man. You have scored bonuses. Okay, game
261.
has ended. Maximum number of moves made. Winner is Raspberry Pi. Come on, that's a good one. Okay, so Naseeb and Nikhil Mo.
Oh, Nikhil C. Mohan.
Yes, see Nikhil Mohan. Okay.
Nikhil's has a good start so far.
Hello.
Hi,
Hello.
Shreyan. I think you disconnected for a
Yeah.
second there.
Sorry for that. Okay.
So Nikhil
Okay,
is
here
winning
it
right
is.
now.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh,
Nikhil.
Raspberry Pi. Come on.
Oh,
Look at
Raspberry Pi
Raspberry Pi.
versus Nikhil. Nice.
Okay. Wow, 16,000. Oh my God.
Oh
Nihal,
my
look at that
God.
score.
He got
16,386.
16,000 points.
14
Wow.
bonuses. Wow,
Nikhil, that's
Raspberry. Great
my
coding.
God.
Amazing. Okay, Raspberry Pi won the game. So who's competing at the end? Let's see. Okay. It's Naseeb, that is Raspberry Pi versus YJ8211. This is going to be a spectacular match. Let's check it. So guys, don't be disheartened. This is your chance to, tune your bot, fine tune your bot well. You now know how is your bot performing, and that's the main reason why we kept the test tournament, right? So again, Raspberry Pi is slow in the beginning. Nihal, can you see that? It's taking a steady step towards the goal.
Yeah, yeah.
Right. That's great. That's great. YJ1 is also scoring, and here comes Raspberry Pi. I'm really
It's
excited to see this game. The way it progresses, like that's
yeah,
amazing.
yeah. It's kind of strange to see that none of them have 1 point yet, but I think they will pretty soon.
Oh
Um,
my God. Now it will just start
the suspense
going.
is
Yeah,
killing me.
there you go. It
Oh my
opens.
God, there it goes. There it goes.
That's amazing.
Wow.
That's
I can't even
amazing.
wait. Who is? It's neck and neck. It's like, oh my wait. I can't even make out, like it's pretty much neck and neck. I think
One
YJ1
like two
is winning.
lakhs.
Wow,
My
wait. Oh my God.
YJ1.
Two
Oh
two
my God,
lakh?
that was a neck to neck.
Oh my,
Yes,
wait,
two
how
lakh
did he? Oh, just by
70.
6 points. Can you believe it? Each of them scored an excess of 260,000 points. And even then, YJ1 beat Raspberry Pi by just a small margin of 6 points. That is, oh
Great
my
job,
God,
guys.
I
Great
cannot
job.
believe
I
it.
mean, this is neck to neck. Come on.
Yeah, I
Wow.
think Raspberry Pi just missed out on one match there,
Yes.
one animal match there. Yeah,
Right. But again, congrats guys. This is a great one.
yeah,
Going great. So now
yeah,
again, you now know how things are going on. Just fine tune your bots and be ready for the next tournament at 7:45. Yeah.
yeah. And if any of you feel like, these guys are way too out of my league and I can't code, I don't think I can ever code bots like this, do not be disheartened. Okay. We are here to support you and we believe that you'll be able to do it. You guys still have around I think almost an 40 minutes left. So we believe you can do that. And again, don't be disheartened because the top 10 get awesome prizes. Like everyone in the top 10 gets internships, the top two get full-time opportunities, and you also get other awesome swags and MTC vouchers. So do not be disheartened. Okay, you will,
Yes.
yeah, exactly. So yeah, so we'll leave you to it. All the best for the remaining time.
Yep. Code well, guys. Don't be disheartened. We are helping you. There is AI gaming help page, right? So you can contact any of us or go to the AI gaming help page, find out that particular point which you want to pick, and then just optimize your bot. Keep optimizing. And if you have any friends who want to participate, just call them. There is still an hour of time, still an hour to go. So yes, call them and include them in the competition as well. Yeah.